Testing. Okay, yes. Maybe I can raise the volume a little bit. Perhaps. Let's try this. Or this. Or this. Let's try this. Or this. Wait. Okay, now let's try. Let's try this. Okay, now let's try. Okay, I don't know. It would have to be maybe a bit low, or maybe I can move this a little bit closer. Like that, maybe increase this. Like that. A bit low, or maybe I can make this. Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a coffee. All right. Okay, so let's start this session here. So, what I want to do... Well, first of all, I'm a bit sick, so I might not be speaking... Well, I need to drink water in between here. So my throat doesn't get sore. And, yeah, and that's why I haven't been streaming anything last week, basically. But I have been brainstorming a whole bunch of stuff, so ideas are really coming up to the surface about the game. I still need to figure out more stuff with like abilities and more monsters and stuff like that, but yeah. But in the meantime, I'm going to continue working a little bit with the editor to make it more easy to sort of test a scene out. And yeah, so what I'm thinking is, right now, like last time, we worked on being able to save a scene, and I believe that's what we worked on last time anyway. But yeah, now we have the ability to save a scene loaded up in the game and then play it in the game. However, there are some limitations, and it's a bit hassly to do. And so I would like to fix that now. So what I want to do is I want to add a couple of things. First off, I want to enhance the scene editor. So let's go down to the scene editor here. And we can actually take this off. And also maybe, yeah, we need to fill this space up. Preview scene in-game. Yeah, so this one is actually what I want to do this time. Oh yeah, so we also made the basic scene things, and then we also made it like more fleshed out, and being able to move, delete entities, save to a load for file, and we can also load in the scene in the game. But what I want to do is I want to add a play button that will start the game into the scene that we are in. And then I also want to have oh yeah, I forgot, I need to maybe enable chat, because apparently that was not allowed last time. Let me see if I can do that. Not sure how I do that. Still new to this thing. Control room. Maybe. Stream settings. No. Customization. Who can send messages? Anyone? Live commentary, approved users, subscribe, anyone? No, it looks like it's enabled. Let's also do replay as well. I think the chat you should be able to send messages. I got a comment last time on not being able to send messages. So I don't. Anyone can participate and send message. Live chat. Let's use messages to you and each other during live stream or premiere. So it should be enabled. I can chat. That's anyway. Okay. Well. Anyway, hopefully it works. Okay, so okay, yeah. So yeah, a play button. You were able to start a game with a scene that you have open in the editor, and then I also want to add for the entities. I want to add metadata, which is basically just it's just gonna be a basically a string that you can put in whatever you want, that you can then load into the game and it will interpret it. So for example, if you have an NPC and the NPC is gonna have some dialogue, you can put that in the metadata and it will the game can take that data in and make that the dialogue for the NPC. And it's just going to be a very rudimentary, super basic first implementation, so that it's possible to do. And in the future, it's probably going to be like more that you can define what type of fields you want to have and stuff like that. But anyway, so what else did I think about? I think we'll start there. I mean, for the game I want to have more stuff as well, but I think we'll start here and we'll see how much we'll end up doing. So first thing is let's do the play button. So now we'll go into our layout here and we'll go down to the menu part. By the way, if you want to try and chat just to test if it works, because I got someone said that it didn't work, so I can send messages, but I don't know if anyone else can. That would be really cool. Okay, so we're in the scene menu or the scene editor, so we will be in here. So we have save open, and let's add a play button. And yeah, I'm just gonna do it here. I'm just gonna say play, and we'll get the context. And we'll add this play function. Now, what this play function could do is basically just launch a command in the environment, in the operating system. Launch the command, and it will just do its thing. But and I think for this initial thing, I'm just gonna have it hard coded into whatever command you need. I'm just gonna need to look up how to do this. So maybe it's like OS spawn or process, maybe process, maybe, or thread perhaps. Well, we'll see. Exec, envmap, no. Okay, so you can do an exec v. Replaces current with the execute process. This function must allocate. I mean, I guess maybe we can spawn it. Detached. Okay, let me just check look this up then. child process. Oh, so there's like a child process now. Is that like old, maybe? Okay, yeah, I can show you the window here. Let's see. Browser. There. No, not Rust. Okay, it's weird how maybe the chat doesn't work. I don't know. Because I checked the settings and it seems to be on. So yeah, detach spawn process. No. Okay, spawn process. How about just wait, sig docs. Okay, and process. Is there anything here? Spawn. We can spawn threads. Maybe. Okay, maybe I should look. Sig standard. Process. Okay, so it's process.child. Maybe process.child init. Okay, so maybe this is the thing that we want. So this is the argument. Okay, so that's a list of strings. Okay, so we'll do let's see. Yeah, so it's like well, this is a bit. So this is the command. First argument is the executable. Yes, and then the allocator. So no, self allocator. Okay, so the command will be since I'm inside a Linux, like a WSL here. Oh, you're not seeing this. I have to be. Okay, there you go. So I'm defining the command, and I'm using standard process.child here to try to create a new process. We'll see how it works, but so you have the first argument there. And then it's gonna be /c, and then the next one is gonna be just a command, basically. In as I said, since I'm in WSL, which is Windows subsystem for Linux, it's actually Linux running inside Windows. So I have to, and then you can also call Windows from that, which I need to do since I need to run these programs in Windows and not Linux, but I'm actually developing in Linux. But let's see. So I need to call cmd.exe/c, and there you have the command that you wanna do. So it's gonna be sig build run, and also I want to pass a scene. Oh yeah, this is. So the scene file. Yeah, this is gonna be a couple of different things that's gonna happen here. So the scene file is going to be, what is that going to be? Oh yeah, because we don't have, we have the scene document, but I don't think we have a file name in here. No. Maybe we can just do a temporary file name, actually. Temp. Others, no. Wait, temp? No, there's no temp file. Let's see. Sig temp file. I mean, I guess we could just generate file name. But I think there's like a built-in in like the OS. There's built-in stuff for that, but so I'm looking at how others are doing it. So we have a temp file, this one is temp file, okay. So what is that? Temp file. There's a lot of things. Okay, I'm just gonna do very simple here. I'm just gonna say because we have, maybe you can do this. No, let's do UUID. And let's do that, and let's do, yeah, so this is our UUID, okay. And yeah, so that's the first part of the name. So so this is gonna be the file based name, I guess. And then we're gonna have the scene file name. I'm just gonna allocate this to make it easier. So this will be format of print, no, alloc print z. No, not z. Just alloc print. No, it's self.allocator. Okay, and the format is going to be this, so that's the base file name, and then .json. Well, it's gonna be .scene.json, I guess. Okay. And this is gonna be Firebase name. Okay, so now we have the scene file name. We need to deallocate it as well. So free scene file name. Okay. And then we also need to have the actual command here. Well, let's just put this. No, we need the file name separate. So let's do the command name, or this command is what I want to have now. So I'm gonna have the sig command. It's gonna be the same thing. So it's gonna be a alloc print. This is gonna be sig build run and dash scene, and then there's gonna be the file name. And the file name is going to be scene file name. Okay, and I will defer free sig command. Alright. And then we put sig command in here. Okay. And oh yeah, these can be errors, so let's just ignore those errors here, because they're basically just out of memory errors. And value is ignored. Okay, yeah, so this is the child that we're gonna have, and it's unused. I'm just gonna do this to get rid of all the errors here. So, okay, so now we have a command, but we want the current working directory also to be changed. So I'm gonna look up cmd.exe spawn with current working directory. Maybe, or maybe that's a thing you can do in here. Maybe in when you spawn it, set to change the current. Okay, yeah, so you can do that. So I'm just gonna hard code this now, and this is gonna be. So I'll just take a shortcut here and take this one. This is gonna be the path. Path name is gonna be this. Okay. And we also need to catch unreachable. Then okay, so that's now set to something there. So I think we also need to deallocate that. Or the okay, and then yeah, I think then we should be able to spawn it. We also need to save the scene file as well into that file name. So let's do that. So it's gonna be save scene file to scene file name, except this is relative, so we need to actually, well, actually, yeah, we need to make this an absolute file name, and we need this to be the base path. so I think there might be something here. I can join child current working directory and then scene file name, and that's the absolute scene file name, and then we also free that. And then here we can use the absolute scene file name. So that's where we save it. Okay, so now we have the save file. We have the command. So now we can spawn this. And I don't think we want to wait. We just spawn it. Is there no options for this? So we set the options before, right? Okay. On success must call kill or wait after spawning ID is available. Can I detach it? Or is that, maybe that's not a thing that you can do. So anyway, you get this, no, you get nothing back. Well, you get a spawn error. I guess we will do catch error, and we'll log this, oops, error when, so we'll say error spawning game. Okay. Must call kill or wait. Yeah, so I'm thinking this means that once the editor is shut down, this process will still be lingering. Well, I mean, you're gonna kill it yourself because the game will open and you're gonna exit. Okay. Oh, this needs to be var. And this needs to be question mark there. This one. Okay, so catch unreachable here as well. Oh, so this one needs 0 center. Okay. So let's do that instead. Oh wait, catch error saving scene error, and now we return because we couldn't save it. Okay, so now we have that, hopefully. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Okay, so I mean, yeah, the thing is we don't actually have this for one, I don't know if this is how you pass arguments to the thing or to the SIG process, but so that's one thing. And then the other thing is we don't have support for actually loading a scene like this, so we need to do that. So let's go to our game here, and we'll go to main maybe, and we will have the scene here, And so the scene now actually, the level is this level, which is like hard coded to something, and I want to add the support to make it so that you can define it otherwise. Well, not hard coded. So yeah, I think if we go back here to the scene, this init function, we could actually take in, let's just take it like an optional scene file. Oops, it's gonna be this. Okay, and then we'll just store that for now. So scene file is gonna be this, or file name, this. Okay, and then we'll store that here. Then when we load the level, we want to check if we have a file name. Then we want to load that. Otherwise, I guess we'll do this for now. Okay, so this one, yeah, we'll need to create this level. It's gonna be level.init. This is gonna be empty. So the time map key. This is also something that we need to do. Let's just say time map key for now. Layers in between is middle layers. The scale is scale. So that's the level. And the time, oh yeah, so where do we actually load in the scene? I forgot. We do that somewhere. Load time map. No. Let's see. Yeah, load scene. That's right. Here we do that. Okay. So what file name are we loading in? Oh, this is hard coded. Okay, so this is where we just put it then. That's right. And this is just gonna be, well, I guess we can do scene file name, or if it doesn't exist, we'll do demo village scene JSON. And then once we have the scene, we actually have this structure that we can look at. I'm just gonna do this because the tile map was like hard coded before into only the demo village area, but now I want to grab whatever tile map we have in the scene. So what we need to do then is we need to go through scene.value.entities .items and then we get our entity, and one of these entities is going to be the tile map. So we'll just check if the type is a tile map, then this is going to be our tile map key. So this is going to be that, and then we break entity dot. Oh wait, we don't actually have the tile map information though. Okay, so this is gonna be for the future when we implement the metadata, because then you can actually put the tile map value into that. Well, it doesn't actually have to be metadata, it can just be baked into the tile map itself. Okay, so that's gonna be the tile map, and but the level is then actually, let's just do this for now. And we have to fix that later. So I think, yeah, I think the scene is actually all we need. Load scene right now. So now we, the file name is scene file name instead of the hardcoded one. But we need to read it in from the arguments. So if we go to main where we initialize this, here we need to add scene file name, and then so we need to go through the arguments to the process. So let's grab that. I think it's in process argv, like args, and you get this iterator. So this is like args iterator, and now you do while, well actually, well yeah, let's do while args next arg. So here we get a string, and I will say if arg is equal to scene, then we will grab the scene file name is going to be args.next, or else we will wait. Well, this is going to be the same thing basically. Scene file name is equal to this, and then we'll do if we find something there, we want to do break and args next, or else, well actually, yeah, it's gonna be nullable anyway, because if we don't find anything, we're gonna do an else no, and it crashed, or what happened? Oh no. Man, my editor crashed. Maybe it's stuck in like a loop. Let me see if I can... Wait. Kill the... What? Oh, it's in WSL, okay. Let's see. No? Is it sig? Defunct? Okay. Let's just... Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's redo this. So we have the. That was curious. Maybe it was stuck in an infinite loop. I'm not sure. Let's do so. Process args while arg. Let's do it like this instead. Let's have a var scene file name, and that's gonna be a nullable string, which is null from the start. And while our next if arg if equal scene, then scene file name is going to be equal to args next. Okay. And then when we initialize the scene, which we do up here, we can now pass in the scene file name here. Let's also like log this out. And I'll just test if I can start this now. Failure. Oh, init with allocate. Okay. So I think this is the args thing. We need to use args with allocator. And I guess args free will do that at the end then. Okay. There. Args next is, wait. Oh, that's a try, I guess. Wait, this just returns an iterator. Okay, I guess you don't have to free it. You must deinitialize iterators internal buffers by count deinitialize. Oh, so we'll just do args deinitialize again. Excuse me. Okay, let's try this then. Okay, yeah. So it starts up, but we don't give a scene specifically. But let's see if. Oops. If we do it like this, so we'll look at. Where's the info? There. Yeah. So the screen scene file name is null. But if we do see like this, sig build run, and then scene hello. Right. So what if you do this? Right, and then we do that. Then we get the scene here. Okay, so that's how you do it. You have to add this double dash because that's a typical convention. Okay, so then we know how to do that. So now we can actually open different scenes. However, we're stuck to this hard-coded tile map. That's the demo village area. But if you go to here, let's actually fix that real quick. So we have the let's just make this work first. Okay, let's just make this work first. So now we have a play button, and I mean, this should work now, except we need to do one thing. We need to change this command to do this. Okay, so let's actually try this now. Oh, we got some errors. Invalid format. Yes, that's not a triangus. So invalid format. Where do we do this? In here. So this one is a string, so that should be fine. This one, oh, this is, oh yeah. No, but this should, okay. So since this is a JSON format for serializable, I think we need to do this. Okay. There we go. Now let's try this. Okay. So we have a, wait, no, this is the time map mode. I need to change the mode, which is still done through hard-coded in the code. So I need to switch the editor type here to be able to launch it here. So this is now the scene editor, and we will put the player maybe up here, put some monsters and an NPC over there, and let's try if this works. I'm not sure if you can actually see the entire screen. Oh, there. That's I'm gonna try and resize this. Yeah. Oops. There, something like that. Okay. It didn't seem to actually do anything. Let's see. I'm gonna check the logs. Error saving seed bad path name. Oh, okay. It's saving it. Okay. I see the issue here. When it's trying to generate the file name, it's generating with quotes around this thing. So I need to fix that. Yeah, because of this JSON thing. Okay. So maybe it's better to just do. We actually we have the UUID library. And what we do then is we do UUID, and this is an earn, and we do serialize on that. And we don't really need this, we can just do version 4 new. Okay, so now we're using this serialize function on a new, because this type is actually a U128, and then we serialize it into. So it's just this is, I guess, I mean, this is just to like have it compact, and then we can serialize it so that you get this like UUID that you can see in a string, and this is a 36 length string. So then we pass that in to that, and that should format nicely now. Okay, let's do this again. Let's just try this. And we'll go back here and we can say, we can see it still says, wait, why is there quotes around this now? Oh, because okay. I forgot to remove this as well, the standard JSON format thing. We don't want to have that. Now, okay, now let's see. Pressing play. Oh, and it actually spawns the game correctly. You can see it. See if I can add this window catcher here as well. Move it above. There you go. Wait. Yeah, so as you can see, I press play, it opens up the game. Oh, did it lose the thing? Why is it not showing in OBS? It's showing like the wrong... Oh, there we go. Okay, so you can see that, yeah, it actually opens up the game into the scene that we've loaded now. And we can play it here. I've been messing around a little bit with the graphics, and that's why it looks a bit weird here. But okay, nice. So that's really nice. Okay, so next step is to, yeah, the tile map itself needs to be saved as well. So, well, it's saved, but we don't specify which tile map it is, I don't think. So if we go to the scene document here, and we'll go to, yeah, this is the entity, and then we have type. So I think maybe the type can actually have more information in that case. What we could do is just make this into a union enum, and then the tile map, I believe this should be fine. And then for the tile map, we can actually say that this is actually a scene entity tile map. And we'll make this struct tile map. And in here we'll say like this is going to be, I mean, it could be just be like the absolute path to the tile map JSON file, maybe. Yeah. So let's do file name. Okay. Yeah. And now we need to change some stuff here. What's this? Coercion from enum. Oh yeah. So here we're saying tile map, and now we need to say what file name is talking about. Well, in this case, we are restoring the session, and we're just creating a new scene entity. It's gonna be blank. So I think what we'll do is we'll add an init function. And then file name is going to be just an empty string. Or you can pass in the file name in, but yeah, I'm just gonna do it like that. So this is gonna be, oh yeah, like this, but we need to import it. Okay. And we have the same thing here. Okay. So this one, where are we using that? Here. And right. So here we're checking if it's not equal to tile map though. But okay, so we can we not do tags for that? Okay. Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, so what we're doing here is... Oh yeah, this is where we actually show all of the entities that's available to put in, like in the side sidebar. I can't run this now and show you, but you had 3 different entity types that you could put in, like the NPC, the player, and the monster, and this is the code that handles that. So, well, and it's basically just to make it easier to go through them all without having to specify them. But I mean, it's not gonna be like this anyway. So I think I'm just gonna say entities, and this is then going to be so this is like the entity. So this is like entity type. Yeah. This is going to be scene entity type, a list of those. I guess it's a const as well. And yeah, you're just gonna have clear player NPC. Let's do player first, I guess. Okay, so then we just go not do this, and we do entities, and we do it like that instead. Okay. the scene format has changed, so the JSON file will not have the same fields and stuff. So when we actually try to load this, I think this will be like an error now. If we try to play this, yeah, it's crashing. So what we need to do is we need to update the game now to be able to store the time map, but or load the time map correctly. But what we need to do also here is we need to say when we create the time map entity, I think that's actually hard coded right now as well. We're actually hard coding in the tile map somewhere here. I think it's in restore session, yeah. So here we're actually hard coding in the tile map. Here. Yeah, that's true, that's right. That's why we're doing that, yeah. Because we don't have a way of, like, in the editor, select which tile map you want to have in the scene. It just loads in whatever tile map you had, I guess, opened last time. In the tile map editor. It's a bit yank right now, but maybe we can actually just have a button that sets the time map to a time map name. That could actually, yeah, so you're like opening the time map basically. Yeah, I mean that should actually be pretty easy because we already have all that we need for that. So let's just do that. Let's say set time map, and then we just call open file because this is the time map function. Even though it's just called open file, it's just for time maps. And yes, and then we should, when we actually do that, so after we've done that, we should also set the time map, this one. Okay, this is a bit this is not really super scalable the way I'm doing it right now, but it's like I want to solve this issue right now. So this is like, I'm just gonna see what happens when we open a new file map, because a new time map, because I want to see if it actually updates the thing. So set the time map. I'm gonna load in some other time map. I'm gonna load in like the this thing. Okay, yeah, so it actually changes the time map. Okay, great, cool. And once we've done that, after we have opened the file, we also want to set then the time map entity in the scene to have that file name. So this is actually, yeah, we can do it here, I think, because it should be like pausing the whole thing, and I think so anyway. Yeah. So the time map, so the file name is now a current file name. So we're gonna check if we have a current file name, and if we do, we want to now grab the entity that is the time map entity. So we'll go into the scene, document, scene, entities, items, and we'll check if the entity dot type is equal to time map. Then we also need to make this mutable. Then we wanna say, wait, oh, it's already mutable, I guess. And then we wanna say dot type dot time map dot file name is equal to context.current file name. Well, I guess this is also a thing that happens again and again. Well, it's not context, it's CFN. I guess it should be living the same sort of life cycle as this. So I think it's safe to actually save it like this. It should be safe. We're gonna change that in the future. This is not how we're gonna do this later, but I just want to make this work right now. So let's actually start this up now, and we're gonna set the time map to be something else. Let's load in the village again. So now it's the village, and we'll press play. Oh yeah, also I forgot to do something. We're stacking a bunch of these. Oh my god, I forgot to close these. Wait, why are they open? Okay, yeah. Anyway, I forgot to delete this file once we're done with them. So now we're stacking up a bunch of JSON files as well. So let's just go into the context and the play thing here, and we will do down here. Well, actually we can do a defer, I guess, here. So let's do defer. It's gonna be delete, maybe delete file. Now this one, is that 0 sentinel? Yes, it is, even though the LSP doesn't say it is, but it is. So this, I guess this needs to be that, and then we just say obscene file name, and we could, can you catch errors? So let's do that, and let's do could not delete file s. Okay, right, so now we're deleting it, and let's also go to, I don't know, all these, and we will delete those. Okay. Right, where were we? So now it's deleted. Right, I wanna now start this editor. I wanna set this to be something else. So let's do the swamp area here, and then I wanna do play, and it's gonna crash, but it's fine. I just want to see what the file name is. Oh, now we're deleting it. Okay. Well, I guess we can just save it normally. Let's just do this, and we'll save this as test2, and we'll open up test2, and we'll see if we actually get this time map here. You can see time map file name. Oh yeah, because now we didn't actually set the, okay, whoops. So we need to set this first. Kottefolket test, no, swamp area, and we save to test2, and then we check test2, and there you can see the file name is now actually in there. Great. So now we'll go to our the game code, and we need to go to our scene type. Where do we have this scene. This one, this type. Oh yeah, so we need to basically copy the time map type now. So we go in here and we'll just do this. And let's remove that. Okay, so now we have that. So now it should load in the thing correctly. Let's remove this init function, we don't need it. Okay, now we should be able to start the scene. It's not gonna like do it correctly, I don't think. It's still gonna use... No, it's still crashed. Interesting. File not found. Okay. Oh! Wait, is that because we're not waiting for it? Maybe we should wait for the spawn, actually. Makes it a little bit easier. Spawn and wait. Yeah, because we're removing it right after we've spawned it, so it doesn't find the file. Yeah, so this will make that thing a lot easier. And what's this now? Does this not return an error? Yes, it does. Oh, it's a term. What's this term? Exited signals. Stop unknown. Okay, whatever. Let's just do this. Okay. Let's try it now. And play. Okay, so it did work, and I don't know why the why OBS, the streaming thing, doesn't show the window, because it's supposed to be shown, but it actually works, but it shows the wrong, like I can show you here if I can do. I have to like switch back and forth in order for it to show it, but here you can see the game, but it shows like it loads the wrong level, or the wrong time map. But it should be, if I move this character way over here and then press play, you can see that I'm spawning in a different position. So it does work. And let's now go into our game code, and now we actually have this file name in the scene entity time map. So we can go to our init level and we can enable this again here. Right, so here we have our time map key. Let's actually do it like this. Well, time map key is a nullable constituent, and we're not gonna deal with this break stuff. We're just gonna say time map key is equal to entity type time map file name, and then we break, and then actually this is not depending on if we have a file name or not for the scene. We just want to determine which level. How is it like this? Which level are we gonna use? This is like the hard-coded level, and this is like the dynamic now. So depending on like the time map key that we want to use. So let's do this. level time map key. Okay, we don't actually need the level, I guess. We don't actually... Wait, but... No, we do use it here as well. Let's actually just make a function for this. Get time map key. And we'll do this. And we'll return time map key. Or else it's just gonna be demo village. Okay. And so this is actually gonna be scene.getTimeOfKey. And this is also gonna be getTimeOfKey. So that's the time map. Oh yeah, and then we have this level.load here. And the thing is the difference here is just that this one defines like a background image that's visible, but I don't really care about that right now. So this is now going to load the level. Okay, so that's the only references left to the level thing. Great. So now we should actually see it load in the correct time map, hopefully. So let's try starting this now. Play. Oh, it's crashing. Okay, so let's check the logs here. Panic, file not found. Okay, file not found. So it's probably the time map it's not finding then. Yeah. Load. Oh, it's not the key that we're pasting in here. It's the actual. This is the like the absolute file name. That's right. That's right. Okay. So let's check. Wait, this is the wrong. Here. So here we're loading in with a key. This key is used for making the file name. This is like the relative file name. And then we also use it to put the time map like this. But we don't actually use the time map container though right now. Or are we do we do that actually? I don't think we do. I guess we do here. Okay. So we have the key. Maybe we should pass in the file name as well then. Because that's just used there. Anyway, so yeah, the file name. So let's do this. And then this is gonna be the file name. Except this is now, I think this is relative, yeah. I wonder if you can pass an absolute path to the relative. I guess we'll find out. So now we need to pass the file name in here as well. Well, this is the file name, I guess. We need the key though. What would the key be though then? Maybe it's just gonna be like the base name. The base name of. So we have the time map key. That is actually not the time map key. It's actually. Oh, this is actually. Oh yeah. Okay. this is not the time map key. This is the time map file name. But then we also want get time map key. So let's just do this very naively here. Let's just do like base name of get time map file name. That's the base name. I wonder if the base name is like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. There we go. Now, yeah, now in here we actually do get time map file name. But I actually need the key as well. There. And then you need to be the key. Okay. Okay. So now it should load the thing. Okay. If the absolute file name can be loaded in like this. Actually, you know what? I also need to set the time map here. I also need to do that. I probably need to like load this scene in as well, maybe. If I load this scene in. No? Play. It's crashing. Let me just try this. Let me try setting the time map and putting in this thing here. Well, actually, this is not gonna... Well, yeah, this is probably gonna work. No, it doesn't work. Okay, let's check why this fails. Attempt to use null value. Okay. Oh. Wait, where are we actually loading in the time maps? Here. So it put the key there. We are loading it here. Right. But then when we get it again, apparently that's when it fails. No, it's in level. It's it here, it fails. Okay. And this load is happening here. So we already got the key. Oh, because it's loading, it's like the wrong key. Okay. But then we can actually do level. Then level can actually be like a variable. And then we do level.timemapKey is equal to timemap dot. No, it's gonna be like get timemap key. Oh, wait, what's happening now? Oh, problem is null. Right. So we need to start from here, and we need to set this one. We need to drag in something here. Press play. It crashes again. Integer overflow. Oh, right. So that that specific time map is not actually ready for. It's not defined correctly, so we need to set another time map. Let's do the swamp area, I guess. Play. Okay, there we go. I'll just switch this around so you can see. There we go. So now you can see that yeah, we have it actually working. And you quit out, you add a couple of enemies, you press play, it goes back into the game once I show you here. And now we have our new enemies here. Okay, so that will help a lot, except that the stream software doesn't really show. I have to like go in and switch things around in the streaming software every time. Let's try must match. Okay, now it works. So now I can press play and it shows up like this. Awesome. So yeah, great. Then we can tick that off. It's a very like hacky solution, but at least it works, and it will very much improve like the development here. Okay, now I want to add metadata to the entities. I'm just gonna take a sip of my coffee here. Okay, well, it's going good. We had a couple of bumps here, but it's going quite smooth. Except for that. But yeah, so metadata is basically, let's go to our scene document, and the entity type now can also, or the entity can also have metadata, and this is basically just going to be a string. So I'm wondering if I should have it allocated, or yeah, let's just do this. Well, actually it's gonna be this, and I think because we're gonna basically just override it every time, and then or bake. I guess we're baking like a new pointer every time, and then well, actually, you know what? Since the imgui library works with buffers, maybe it should be a buff. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Maybe this is easier. Let's just have like, I don't know, a megabyte. No, not a megabyte. A kilobyte, maybe. And this is, well, I mean, it's just undefined. Maybe it's like 0 sentinel or something. Yeah, let's make it just 0 sentinel. Okay. And Yeah, we just set it to undefined. Or maybe we set it actually to this. Can you do that? No. So you can't do this to make like a huge initialization here. Well, it's not that huge, it's like 1 kilobyte, but I'm not sure what's the best thing actually. But let's just do that. Okay. Just to make sure that you don't use it when you're not supposed to. It's 0 sentinel, so... Well, I guess in SIG it's 0 sentinel and it's also have a max length, so... Like in C it would be like this. So then this could be dangerous because you might never actually encounter a 0 and then you end up in some random memory. But when you like wanna loop through all the characters. But here you actually have a max length as well, so the 0 sentinel just marks the end of this. The content like in the actual string here. So this is like the capacity, like the max. Actually, maybe this should be maybe it should just be like a buffered whatever it's called. There's like a buff. No. Well, what's it called? Bounded array. And 124. So this one you can actually get a bunch of different like methods on it, which is nice. So we can just do this and the length. What? Set the actual length. So this is, I mean, this is just gonna be 0. Okay. We'll catch unreachable because we know it's below the limit. Okay. Now we have that. So now we can go to the somewhere. Yeah, we need to go to layout where so we need to add a UI for this, of course, which is going to be in the menu part here, and so I guess maybe here we can add, if we have a selected entity, so I guess we'll check if the length is more than 0, and we get the selected entity like this. We don't really have like you can't select more than one entity right now anyway, but so I'll just grab the first one. So this is gonna be the first one, and now this is like the active entity or the selected entity, and then if we have a selected entity, then we show a bunch of stuff in the side menu. So we show like the details. This is like the selected or entity details menu. And this yeah, we're gonna have like a text that's gonna be metadata, okay, and then we have an input text multi-line, which is gonna be, oh, we have label here as well. Okay, so let's just do label there then. And then we have the args here, which disappeared. Let's bring that in. Oops, there. Okay, so input text in imgui. You basically give it a buffer, which is the buffer that you want to display and edit. So this buffer is actually going to be the same. So this is going to be it's going to be the selected entity type time map. No, what am I doing? It's metadata. Yeah. So that's metadata. Yeah. Okay. And wait, this is the buffer, I think. Yeah, the buffer. Yeah. I think so. And then this is going to be... Yeah, we don't care about this. The flags. Oh wait, yeah, we need to do this. Okay, so flags. Oops. Is... Yeah, and then you have a whole bunch of different flags that you can do. And one way of doing it is just to let imgui actually edit your buffer. And another way is to have imgui call a callback whenever you need to do something. So, for example, if you want to edit, it has a bunch of, you can do completions, you can do history, you can do a bunch of stuff. So, this is all kind of arcane to me, and the documentation is like non-existent in imgui, I feel like. It's like... Yeah, so I've tried a whole bunch of different stuff, and I think last time I came up with something. Let's see, where is input text? Like this. So you have the buffer, and then you have these flags and the callback, and this makes sure that the callback is actually just called when you press enter or when something changes, and then the callback is the one that actually sets the string that you want. But I'm gonna try and just do this, not pass a callback. No user date. So we're just gonna try this. And this is, I guess, we need to make it like that. Okay. Destination pointer. Oh, this is not 0 sentinel. Wait. Oh, okay, you know what, let's not use bounded array then. Let's just do this. Let's do that. I'm just gonna check something here with YouTube. Where is... I want to change. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Let's see. So let's continue here. So now this will be like this. Oh yeah, and this returns a bool, so let's just ignore that. Okay, so that hopefully that will like change the content of this now. And we can test this out now. So we can start this up. And I'll put a player here. Okay, now you can see this looks a bit weird here, but yeah, the label is all over there. But let's. So my idea is that, well, maybe not for the player, but let's add like an NPC here. Select that, and the idea is that you just put a JSON object in here, and you say maybe like message, and the message is going to be hi, and then now you have a variable called message, and it's or an object with a message field in here which says hi, and then when you actually interpret this in-game code, you will read this as a JSON, and you will read this type of struct, and then you can get the data out and you can use that in the game code. So that's my idea here, and we'll just do this, and I'll select the player, which should show the player's empty metadata, and this one seems to have worked there. So let's save that into test2, and I'll quit, and I will actually, let's just try and open it up again, and you can see it actually saved it, so it actually worked. So that was actually a way more easy than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so now we actually have metadata there. I'm not going to worry about the well, actually maybe we should just remove this label and have the text there to make it a little bit more readable. There. Okay. So now we select. Wait, what's happening? How can this fail? Oh, so it needs an ID, right? So I think you can do like item ID something ID. Where is it? Push pointer ID. Yeah. So you do push, I guess, a string ID. And pop ID. Right? So now hopefully that will solve the issue. Yeah. Yeah, so now the metadata is up there and you can do this. Okay, cool. So, great. And yeah, so now we can actually, I mean, let's say we create a scene. Well, actually, let's go to the game code, and we will go to the scene types here. Okay. And we need to add this metadata as well here now. But what we also want to do is we want to have let's do NPC metadata, and so this will be like the JSON struct thing that we actually would define. and let's just put a message in there. So now we can actually, when we load in the scene now, or we initialize the level, I mean here the NPCs. Here you can see we have a bunch of like hard-coded stuff in here, and that we assign basically to different NPCs that's spawning. And here is where we go through the scenes NPCs and spawn them here. So what I want to do is I want to format or parse the metadata for the NPC. So I'm gonna say metadata is going to be let's do parse from slice, and the type is going to be NPC metadata. The allocator is going to be scene.allocator. The string is entity.metadata. The option is, we don't really have an option here. Okay, so now we have that metadata, and it's in a like a parsed form, so which is like an arena allocator that you can delete. So what we want to do is we want to deinitialize this. Wait. Oh, it's an it can be an error as well. So let's just catch unreachable this. Right. So now this is a parsed, which holds the data that you parsed from the JSON, and you can also, and it also holds like an arena that has allocated everything. So you call deinitialize to actually deinitialize everything that you have parsed. And then the dialog is not gonna be this dialog, it's gonna be metadata.value.message, but we wanna also, oh yeah, now this is unused. And what is unused? This one, the capture here. Okay, now let's just remove this. We have this message, but it's gonna be deinitialized. It's gonna be like freed up at the end of this. So what we want to do is we want to check. Okay, are we copying this dialog, or what are we doing with this dialog here? So we have a dialog component initialize with the dialog. This just sets it directly here. So we're actually not copying it over. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a place to store this, I guess, either. Maybe we should not deinitialize it for now, because this is like the only thing that's actually getting allocated. Everything else is in this, like there's nothing else here. So for this one, I think we don't actually need to deinitialize this. Yeah, I mean there might be other stuff that's actually leaked here because of this parse, like you're parsing a bunch of, but it shouldn't really be. Okay, well, I guess we'll find out because we have the general purpose allocator safety on, so we'll see all the memory leaks that gets through. Okay, but anyway, now we should be able to actually read the metadata for the NPCs. It also means that this means that the metadata has to exist, is what I'm trying to say. It has to exist. The message has to exist. It's not nullable. And I guess that's fine for now. So if we start the editor, and we put this guy in. Let's set the time map as well. There's something here because we want to test this now. Let's load in the village area. Let's put this guy over here. Let's put the player there. Okay, so now this guy is gonna be metadata, no, not metadata, message. And the message is just hi. There. And now we save this as something, I don't know, test village. Okay, and then we play. And hopefully it doesn't crash, and it crashed. I wonder why it sometimes it like takes very long to actually. It's yeah. I'm just gonna cancel this process. Oh, now it exited. Okay, so let's check the error here. Looks to be fine. Okay, well here I'd have to unwrap error, syntax error, JSON. Syntax error. Oh, wait. No, it should only happen for end of document. Yeah, init dependencies, parse from slice. That should be fine. Let's do parsing metadata entity dot metadata. So we'll see what it's actually parsing here. Okay, we need to set the time up again. Demo village, put the player in here, put this guy in here. No, not metadata. Message. Hi. This is JSON. Yes. Let's save it and let's play. No. Yeah, of course it doesn't work. But now I actually see here we are getting the metadata correctly here, but it says that it's like it doesn't. It cannot actually parse this. This should be correct JSON, right? Or have I totally forgotten how to do that? Where is this? Here. Oh, nice. Well, not so nice, actually. You get a bunch of zeros in here. Oh, so when it's like formatting a 0 sentinel string, it actually... This is kind of stupid, actually. Why? Because you don't really care about the data after the 0 in a 0 terminator. I mean, you might, but this, okay. Yeah, but anyway, here you can see the data in here. Yeah, so it's like yeah. Okay, why is it unable to like syntax error? white space check end. Skip white space check end. Yeah, I don't know. Is it a bug? Let's double check this APC metadata. It's message with a string. It's an object with a message and a string. So it shouldn't actually be incorrect, but I guess it is. Maybe if we just try to add some white space around it. I don't know. Nope. Okay, so there's something weird going wrong here. Is it? Okay, let's just double check how this is here. So this is able to print this just before we slice or parse it, right? So it should be able to read it. This is very strange. I mean, I doubt that I'm gonna find anything by googling this. Stack height equals 0. Okay, let's just, I mean, we could go into the source code here and check what they're doing. So it's in JSON scanner 1660. Scanner. Where the hell is this? Yeah, it's in here and 1660. So stack height, right, is 0. Skip white space check end. Okay, let's actually try to format it. Let's try formatting it like this, which is really weird that if this works. No thing there. Let's add a little bit of white space, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. No, let's not do that. Let's do this. Maybe a white space at the end. I don't know. Actually, why am I not just opening up the scene whenever I need to use it? Okay, let's play. Okay, it still crashes. But now, no. Parsing method, yes. Still the same error. Okay. That one is checked. It's in peak next token type. And next. So I guess it's like if it doesn't find anything, it's not a value object start. Wait, am I? No, that looks okay to me. I'm just gonna copy this and put this in like a JSON validator. Because, yeah, please, come on, what the hell is happening? Validate, yeah, it's valid, of course, it's valid. Why? $7.51. So it's in here, yeah. It's in, so post value. So that's after the value, I guess. Is checking it for end. Skip white space, check end. Skip white space. If it's end of the buffer. Wait, isn't it supposed to check for the end of the object? Well, I guess is end of input stack height. Yeah. So that's when it checks here, and it's like, oh, it's actually it's done, but it's not done though. Is end of input. How does it get there? Oh, so it's not here, it's over here. Oh yeah, so it's saying that the stack height is 0 after this value. I suppose it goes here when it's like after the high and the quote, and then it checks, and then it goes in here and like it fails. Because it says the stack height is 0. So that's weird. Object start, right? Skip what says expect byte, and we get what objects? Oh, so that's when you actually. You want the object to start? No? You have it already started, maybe. Okay, so the first one is value. So you get in here, you have value. If you get this, you start the thing. The stack is pushed, so you get that length. Okay. Yes. So that makes sense. Why doesn't it work? Yeah, because the scene, if we go to the scene, we look at the metadata here. This looks, wait, no, yeah, this looks fine. Is it something to do with the 0 sentinel? It might be. It might be something to do with this. Oh. Yeah. Maybe, okay, maybe there is actually a setting in JSON for that. We don't want to store the string like that anyway. So, like, if it's just an empty string, it should be just an empty string. So let's check. I think it's in here. Wait, where is... Yeah, we are... No, it's where we save it. And we serialize here. Right, so here is the serialize thing. Strings as arrays. Escape Unicode, false. And that's just for white space. I mean, okay, maybe it shouldn't be 0 sentinel, or maybe we should have a parse function then. Okay, so let's go to scene. So what you could do in this case is whenever you want to serialize the scene or something, yeah, these entities, you can see here that, okay, we have all this shit here. And we want to serialize the metadata. What you could do is you could wrap it in a struct. You could do that. That's like the easiest way I can think of right now, just to make. But it's like, yeah. So let's just do it like this. Let's do like serializable Z. And this is going to have a value which is going to be, I guess this also is a function which has a length, and this is a usize, and this is the length, and it's going to be comp time. Yes. And it's 0 sentinel, and it's a U8, and this returns a type. Okay, I'm not sure if this is like a good way of doing it, but it's, oops, it's the way that I can think of right now. So we have this value, and what you can do is you can say, I want to have JSON stringify, a function, and right, I don't actually have an example right here, but let's see if we have it. We do have it somewhere here. So let's just copy these two and paste it in here for reference. So what you can do is you can wrap the string here, make a serializable struct. Here you can have now JSON stringify and JSON parse, which is responsible for how to serialize and deserialize the string now. So you do JSON stringify, And I just need to drink something here. Okay. So what you do is you say this is actually going to be serializable Z with length. Well, it's actually just this, like this. Then we have this, which is any type, yes. And then what we do is we write a value, which is going to be, I think we can just say, actually, is it here where I have like set length? No. So then we want to find the end length. Takes a sentinel terminal pointer into iterate and find a set. Okay, yeah, this is actually the thing that I want. So this one, so we get the length, value length here, and this is gonna be self.value. So there we got the length, and then we write self.value 0 to value length. Okay, so now we're only writing the part that we're interested in. So it doesn't write all the zeros that you have in the 0 sentinel string. Then we have the JSON parse function, which is responsible for reading in from the string to make a JSON object. And yeah, we have allocator, we have source, we have options, and then we return a serial, yeah, a this. Okay. Then we do, so we know that it's a string, so we can just read a string with inner parse here, and this is not the type that we want to read. We want to read we actually want to read this type. Actually, I'm not sure how this would work though. Well, actually, no. We actually want to read this type, a string, and then we want to like convert this into our 0 sentinel. So we read in the string. We will also say, yeah, and then we have to create this thing, and this is going to be value equals to, yeah. So what we need to do now, well, actually, let's do, I guess we can call this object or whatever. I will return this. Okay, so the value now is, I'm just gonna set this to undefined for now, and then we're gonna use the buff print sed to write into this thing. So this is gonna be, wait, will this even work? I mean, I guess we can try it. So this is gonna be the value. We have to do it like this, and then the format is going to be, because what I'm worried about is when we return this, it's going to copy this value, and I'm not sure how it if it actually is able to do that. But let's try it anyway. So this is going to be S, and then, yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. So this is a string, or yeah, you have to put it into this tuple here. String. Okay. Why is the format not working here? should format it like this. No? Oh, it is working, but it's not formatted. Okay, whatever. So, okay, so we're returning the object now. So this should actually be now a serializable string with a serializable null terminated string that actually doesn't get serialized into a bunch of zeros, which was the problem that we have. And now we can say that this is now a serializable set with 1 kilobyte here. And let's do, I mean, I guess we can we can do an init here. Turn this value is equal to 0 times length. Okay, so it's zero initialized. This is try. Oh yeah, so we actually, wait. No, we're writing it into the buffer, but then they return a slice that has the actual length, I guess, of it. And it's zero terminated as well. Wait, but then, yeah, but then it should be zero terminated in the buffer as well. So we don't really care about this thing here. Okay, there we go. Now we have that. Okay. So if we actually load this in, well, let's try saving this and see what we get. Okay, we have a bunch of errors. Oh yeah, of course. So we need to say dot value now. And wait, where is this? Okay, let's go back. It's probably in here. This one is not anything. We have this error is tried. What? Oh, invalid type given to standard mem length. Wait, I thought it said that you could pass in a sentinel terminated pointer and iterates over the. Oh, it needs to be a pointer, maybe that's the issue. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But then it's still what? Takes a sentinel terminated pointer, iterates over the memory to find the sentinel and determine the length. Right. This is a zero terminated array with length, and now I'm passing in the pointer. So why is this an issue? Many, it's a pointer. But I want the length. What? I mean, I guess you can call index of sentinel instead, maybe. Index of sentinel. In that case. Sentinel is 0. Okay. I'm not sure why that doesn't work. I mean, I guess there's some JSON parse. Okay. Oh, because now this might... Yeah, now this is an error that it doesn't have in its thing. So we need to actually catch this error, and I mean, I guess we'll just do error quitting value. And we need to return a JSON, like a parse. JSON from val, parser. Parse error. This. And I don't know, invalid character maybe. I don't know. Just some error. Or maybe we should just quit. Actually, let's just do unreachable. I don't care. Okay. So yeah. It's just out of error, so I think is it? Maybe it's not actually. No space left. Oh yeah, because it's buffer print. Yeah. But yeah. Well, maybe we can actually just ignore it then. It's gonna be errored, but then it's gonna have it been printed anyways. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So now let's try it again. Okay, and after, you know, I've been doing this, I totally forgot what I was doing, or what we were testing. And so serialize, yeah. So we're testing if how the metadata is actually saved now. So let's do some stuff here. Put an NPC in, and whoops, and this thing. Stop it. Okay, and then we have message hi, like that, and we save this to this, and we quit, and we open up this JSON file, and here you can see it looks a lot better. Now these strings are empty strings and not full of 1024 zeros. That is like encoded. And here, yeah, here's the message there, and that works, and then that's message. So now let's try and actually load this in as well. So let's open up this scene, and it works. Great. Okay, so let's, oh yeah, I also want to check the JSON file. Let's see, the file name, yeah, the time file name is also fine. So let's actually open up this scene, and then we'll press play, and now we can actually load it, and let's see what this NPC has to say. Yeah, and there you can see our message in there. So yes, we've got the metadata working, and we can try putting another NPC here. Why am I doing that? Okay, and then we can say message is going to be hello, this is working. and then we do play, and then we can go here, and this guy's hello, this is working. Okay, awesome. So it works. Cool. Great. I also want to test this. So you set the file map or the tile map to something else. So you set it to the swamp area. Put the player here and the NPC here, and then you say swamp. Just want to test this very quickly. Right, so this is a way faster, like edit the scene, start the game to be, yeah, you know. Yeah, so great. It works. Awesome. Now we can add metadata. And what else did we do? Yeah, I mean we load it into the game. The game can actually load different time maps now, depending on the scene. Yeah, I don't have a thing here for that. Let's just add a new thing here, maybe. This is going to be Devlog 17, I guess. I don't have a title. So we did able to load in scenes with different time maps, and we also did NPC, like loading metadata from scene. Okay. Yeah, okay, that went way smoother than I had thought, actually. I mean, I always say that, I guess, but it's you feel like stuff like, I mean, I guess we kind of shoehorned a bunch of stuff as well, but yeah, I mean, the result is nice. So I have to think about like what to do now, because that was basically the stuff that I planned. I think one thing that we want to focus on as well is changing scenes, so like exiting and entering new scenes in the game. And that also means that we need to be able to define how, like, exits and entrances, I guess. I mean, I guess it could be like hard-coded to start with, but yeah, I mean, I guess we could start at the editor level and define sort of like an exit area. You could do that in a couple of different ways. I guess you could just have an entity that is that type. Like if we go to the scene document here, we have these. Okay, let's whatever. Here we have scene entities and we have these types. So here's the different types that you can have, but what we want to do is we want to have maybe like an exit, and then that exit leads to some place. We also need to define like the entrance depending on which exit you're using to the next scene as well. But I think this makes sense to have an exit like this. Maybe it's like connected with metadata as well. No, but it has to be connected with like Maybe it's just connected with file names, like the scene file name. So let's do this. Let's copy this. This is the exit. So this is like the scene file name. Okay. And yeah. And then yeah, we can draw it. So I think we will just say it's just gonna have like a I guess it's gonna have like a hard-coded size. It would make sense to just have it like one tile size, because you wanna be able to exit, or you can maybe edit the size. You can scale it yourself. Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't have like controls to do that right now. So I'm just gonna say that it's one tile size. So we have the tile size, and it's context time at document time at tile size times context scale v. Okay, that's the size. Let's just do size. And then the position is entity.position, and yeah, and then we just okay, and then we just do draw rectangle. So I'm just gonna draw like a black box there, or maybe gradient. No. Okay, I'm just gonna draw a black box. So we're gonna need a rectangle. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to do this. That's the rectangle. Position times scale, yes, makes sense. This is then, well, this is already scaled. Actually, let's not do that here. This is basically nitpicking here. I'm just gonna do context scale V there. Okay, and then this is the rectangle. We need the origin is I'm gonna try 0, 0, but I'm pretty sure that we would need to modify it, but let's see what we need to do here. So next up we have the color. Whoops, this is the color. It's gonna be black. I might make it white actually, because almost everything is very dark and black in this game, so maybe it's better to actually make it white. Yeah. Okay. Now this says, oh yeah, so we need to make these into vector to f32, float from int. Come on. There. So we need to cast this because it's not the correct type. Now you can cast vectors like that. So now these are all F32s instead. Okay, so now we can draw this. We also want to have a way to set the exit destination. And we also need to be able to create the exit. So let's go up to the layout file, and we have, here's the entities. So let's just add the exit entity. So this is the list of entities that we can draw or create. So now we should be able to see that as well. But the exit, oh, this doesn't work since this is, oh, this should actually be like tags, maybe. Wait, it's actually not, yeah, it's actually, I think this should be like a way to grab those. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like a way to turn things into only the tag names, like string to enum or something like that. No, not string to enum. Like these things, like field enum, maybe. But I'm not sure if that works with union enums. So here's the union, it checks, it has tag types. I mean, I guess it probably will work then. Okay. So because then you can say that this is the enums of CNET type, right? Because this is a union enum. And so this will be that. Okay, and that works perfectly. Great. And then this one is a enum literal. Now we actually need to make this. Okay, actually this means that this has to take in that type instead. Which might not be what we want, actually. Actually, let's do or name and tag is not equal to exit. Will that work? No. Yeah. It cannot do that. Okay. Maybe this needs to be inline then. Okay. That solved it. Because I think now it's like comp time, and it knows that, okay, it's not time app, it's not exit. So if I remove this condition, it might be an error. Yeah. Okay. Great. Awesome. But if we do have exit, else if tag is equal to exit, I guess it's better to have a switch maybe instead. Okay, whatever. But if it's an exit, then we want to draw. I mean, we're just gonna draw a. Yeah, we actually need to draw a rectangle with this special function here, which is from a C library with imgui Raylib ingui integration basically. So you can draw Raylib things onto. Wait, this is image rect. Actually, when it's a rectangle, I think there's a really, you can do window like draw list, and you add a rectangle, and like this, and you have min max. Okay, so this is the position. Wait, do you have to say the position? I mean, I guess it's gonna be, I guess we actually can get the position, we can get the cursor position, and the max. I'm not sure how this will like push other things down though. Well, I guess you can set the cursor manually. Okay, but let's just say this is cursor position, and it's so bad that these are not vectors, because now we cannot do plus here. So we'll do position is get cursor position, and I think if we say that this is a vector, but this is F32, so we need to say this, and then can we cast this? Can we? I'm not sure actually. Let's try this, and then we'll say position, and then this is position plus the size, and we have the size. It's going to be this. No, where is it? Okay, whatever. It's going to be time map document file, time map file size times the context scale v, but it needs to be a F32, so we need to convert it like this. Float from it. Okay. Now we have the position and the size, and so this is going to be plus the size, so that's the max. And then the color is black, so I guess it's just 0 maybe, or the, yeah, you need the alpha I guess as well. I wonder if you can just say this 1 2 3 4. I think it's like that, or you can say color black to int, but that's an I32. Why is it okay? And then we just do big cast, because it should be the same like data. Okay, and then rounding is 0, so we just remove that. Draw flags, I'm not sure what that is. This is closed. Okay, I don't know what that means. Let's just ignore that. Thickness is 1, that's fine. Oh wait, maybe closed should be true then. Closed, maybe that means it's solid, or it's not only like lines. We don't care about thickness then. Okay, let's try that. Oh, there's no error, so I guess this works then. You can sort of cast this into a vector implicitly. Okay, unless something is wrong here, but yeah. So now we should see that in the menu. So let's run and see. No. Okay. I mean, I guess we can log and see if we actually get here. Yeah. So, okay, I'm not sure about this drag list, or draw list, I mean. I thought that it would actually do stuff. Draw list, maybe I need to create one? No. Get window, draw list. Was there something drawn like in the background or something? I don't see anything. Okay. Maybe I should just add like an image to make it easier. You know what? Yeah. Maybe. Actually, yeah. So let's do this. Let's do image. This is really stupid, but image. No, you know what? This should be possible. I'm just gonna look this up and see how this is done. So we got angry draw rectangle, and draw list add things appears to be in draw list. Okay, I'm gonna show the browser here. So it's like get window draw list will return null pointer if you're out of scope of the window. I mean, that shouldn't be the case. Get foreground draw list background was to get draw list. It does not require a window. Okay, I don't need that. So it's you're supposed to do this, I guess. Draw list, yes, and then you get the cursor's position, and you do stuff on that. So why is that not working? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna do how I thought here. This is a really stupid thing, but I'm just gonna make an image in Raylib. So you can do images like this, and you can do like a gen image color, and I'm just gonna do a 1 pixel large thing, which is gonna be black. Okay, and this will basically test if this even works. So maybe there's something wrong with this or the position and stuff like that. But I'm just gonna try this. So we have now we have an image which is like 1 by 1 black, and we want them to draw that with this, and we're gonna do well, this needs, well, it says image and then it's a texture. I think this needs to be a texture, so we'll do texture is equal to load texture from image, and then we also defer unload image, defer unload texture. Okay, now we have the texture. The size we can just put in like that. Source is a rectangle, and this rectangle is that. So I'm just gonna do this and then say x is going to be position 0. Oops. Is this this is float, yeah. Y is position 1. Width. Oh yeah, this is the source, so this is just gonna be 1 1. Whoops. Where were we? Wait. Here. Okay. No. Yes. Expected pointer type. Yes. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Expected this, found that. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So let's do int from float. By the way, can any of you watching right now, can you try typing something in the chat? Because I'm not sure if it actually works, because I've turned it on, but I get messages saying that it doesn't work. So it would be really appreciated if you could just type anything that so I can see that it's working. Because it's would be nice to have it working. Okay, so okay, so now we have that, and yeah, let's just try and see if we get a black box here. And there, now we get a black box. So okay, we cannot drag it in actually. Oh, because we're not defining the drops. Yeah, we need to do these things as well. Yeah, so I'm not gonna bother with this draw list, which didn't work anyway, so let's remove that. And we need a drag drop source there. That should be fine. I think also we need to say, yeah, that's the tag. Oh yeah, now this is an issue because this tag is actually, this needs to be like an exit. Let's just do entity exit init here. Okay, it's gonna be like an empty thing. Okay. All right. Now, I mean, now we should be able to create it. Okay. Oh, it crashed. Interesting. Oh, we get like a million of these messages now. Oh no. Reached unreachable code. Oh, right. So, right. This needs to handle exit now. So this will just return. These are non-scaled sizes. I'm just gonna say 16 by 16 because that's the tile size. Whoops. Okay. Okay, yeah. We need to change the draw. Wait. Why is it like moving up like that? Oh, I think it's... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever. So we need to fix the draw thing. Yeah, so it's drawn in the correct position. And we need to go to the layout. And we need to go to... Well, this is actually... Well, let's go to where we were. So we were at the menu. And here's the entities. No, here's the entities, yeah. And... No, wait, this is where we drag and drop stuff. Let's see. Where are we drawing stuff? We are drawing stuff here. Okay, so here we need to modify the origin a little bit. So let's just say origin is size over 2, but I think maybe the scale actually, or maybe we can just modify the position actually. So let's do negative size over 2. Oh yeah, let's do times, and let's just do this. Wait, no, 0.5. 0.5. What's the scalar part? What are you talking about? Mixed scalar. Size is not scalar. This is not, and nothing here is scalar. Right? What? Oh, it thinks it's scalar, right? Maybe. Okay, yeah. So let's do 2f32 there. Okay. We need to specify the type, I guess. Incompatible. Oh, this is f32. Oh, wait. This is like, okay. We need to move this outside of the cast. Yeah. There we go. Oh, but now this needs an okay. Now this needs to be there. Let's do this. Now I have this as an integer vector instead. What if we do this now? Will this work? And this needs to be I size. Wait. Shadows primitive. Oh, you can't do this. Weird. Oh, there's an I size. Okay. So there's like U size and I size. Okay. So this okay. Let's do it. I guess. Will that work? No. Oh. Okay, and then here we need to say vector. Fraction. Oh yeah, because it's okay. So let's do over 2. Okay. There we go. Vectors. Sometimes they're easy to work with, sometimes it's a pain. But it's really just a pain because we're kind of mixing the types here for the integers, or the different types of numbers here. And we're converting it back and forth to raylib as well, so which they use their own vectors. So it's a whole bunch of different things happening there. Okay, let's see now. Now we can move this around. Okay, cool. And I can set metadata. And so now we have this exit thing. So what I want to do with this is want to set like a file name, and we do have a really nice way of doing that. So we can just make in the entity details menu, we can add if, we can do, I guess, no, let's do if, actually let's do switch. It's not, it doesn't really matter, but let's just switch on selected entity dot type. If the type is exit, we can actually grab this exit here, and else we don't do anything. Okay, wait, there. Okay, so now we can say, well, first of all, I want to print this as a text. So I want to print out exit scene file name, so it's visible. And then I also want to have a, let's do same line maybe, same line. So same line will keep things in the same line. So I'll add a button here which says set target, I guess. Okay, and then this will check if this button is clicked. We want to do something. So what we want to do is we want to open a file with native file dialogs, and the target file is going to be a scene, which is going to be the target of this thing. So if we go to our context where we actually do this in another way, so we are using or we have this open file. Wait. Yeah, so here is the basic thing here. So we open the file, and we can do the same thing here. I believe okay, so we have NFT here, and we don't have this filter, so I think we want to do scene file filter. Let's make this public. So we can see it. Okay. And then we also have default path here. And so we're calling NFD open file dialog. We get a file name. We free it if we got something. And we also, so here what we want to do with this file name then. We want to we want to duplicate it, I guess, over to the scene file name then. Wait, but this scene file name, is that a buffer? No, it's a thing. Okay, it's a pointer. So we have to figure out how to deal with that. But let's just do this. Will be context allocator duplicate. Wait, was there 0 terminated or no? It's not. So then this is U8. This is gonna be file name. Okay, so now we're duplicating it into the exit entity. You know what? Maybe this should be nullable, and we set it to null instead of doing that. That feels a lot more safe. Let's do the same thing here, because that allows us to check. Do we need to free this? Like, we can even add some convenient function here to say like set scene file name and file name, and then this is this and this, and we have self scene at the exit, and then we'll check if self scene file name we also need an allocator as well. So if we have that, we want to free that, and then we say, I think we actually just duplicate it here. So we'll do scene file name is scene file name allocator duplicate. Okay. And we'll do the same. Yeah. So now what we can do here is instead of doing this, we say set scene file name, and we need to provide an allocator, and the file name is here. Okay. And then the caller have to make sure that this is like freed up. Okay. Oh, I think we need to do this there. Set scene file name. Oh, so this needs to be mutable. There. Okay. Now, what we also need to do is we need to have a deinitialize now, and we need an allocator, and we do the same thing here. So, whoops, where were we? Yeah, we'll do the same thing here. So we'll say we do this. So I guess we can just no, that should be fine. Okay. And duplicate, yeah, you need to specify a type here as well, and let's just catch unreachable here to get rid of the out of memory issue. This doesn't return an error, so that's fine. Okay, and then we need to call this deinitialize from here, I guess. Now we need this as well. That's the only one that has one. I guess it's gonna be the same for time map as well. So we'll grab the allocator here, and then there. So now that's called. Now we also need to call the initialize on the entities. here. So before we destroy, we want to say deinitialize. Okay. Great. I don't think we actually need to have this like that. And I don't think we need this as well. Okay. And let's do the same for the time app as well. Here. Oops. So it's basically the same thing here, except it's called file name. Oops. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, and now we also need to add this here as well. Time app. Actually, you know what? Can you do this? I think you can actually. No, you can't. Okay, incompatible types. Okay, yeah. Wait, can you do? No, you can't do it. Okay. I was just kind of do something cute there, but nope. Time up. There we go. Okay. Somewhere we are doing this. Let's do that. Okay. Since it's unnullable, you can add a question mark to format it like that. So if it's null now, I believe it will show null. If it's not null, it will show the string. Okay. Right. Okay. So, what now? Now, where's the time? So we could check. So we need to fix the time app where we set this. Let's just check the references here, and we set things in different places. Here we set this. Yeah. So here. So here we set it to this, and this is wrong now. So the current file name is managed, so we don't need to worry about that. But we want to use set scene file name now instead, like this. Okay. Great. And now, so what we're doing, so right, we are in the menu, we are in entity details, we are in set the target for the entity exit entity thing. So we open up the native file dialog, we get the file name, we free it up, and we set the file name there. Okay, so now we should have the file name in the exit set, and we should also be able to see it in this text box as well. So let's start this up and see if it works. And grab in this guy, and here you can see it's null, but then I try to set this to another target, and you can see it's got populated. You can't really see what it is, but yeah, it's something there. I guess we could just, maybe we can not have it on the same line, and then we also want to do I think, wait, path so I want to have the base name. I mean, I guess just the base name probably would work. So you can see what it is there. The base name, but then also I think we do the same thing. Actually, let's check the context, because I think we do the same thing here. Well, actually, it's in the time app menu. We have a label here. So we get the base name, and then we split it on dot, and we take the first one. Okay, that's a little bit convoluted, but I guess this should work. Yeah. And now this is scene. No. Exit scene file name. Actually, if it doesn't, okay, so I guess if this doesn't exist, if it does exist, then we do this. Okay. Yeah. There. Okay. Because the file is called like dot, it has a bunch of dots in it, so I just want the first part of the name. Okay, and we set the target to this, and there we go. Now it just shows like the name of the scene. That's the target. Okay. And then we can add another one over here, and then this one can have another scene. That's the target scene. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so now we can define exits, but we don't have like a way to actually, like, we need to implement it in the game code as well. Drink a little water here. Okay, so we have I guess we have exit entities, set target scene. I guess what we don't have is like target exit. Maybe it could be like in the metadata you say, yeah, this is like exit left or exit right, and you if you came in from left, there's like hard-coded coordinates or something in, or it's like, or you can have an entrance entity as well with the key in it, actually, because then you get the position of the entrance. Yeah, you get the coordinates of the entrance, and yeah, maybe. And it's like visual, you edit it in the actual scene editor. And it would be nice also I mean, to sort of click on an exit, or if there's a button that shows up like go to the scene, so you can switch between the scenes in the editor. That would be really cool as well. So you can easily do that. But anyway, so now we have these. I mean, we still, yeah, the huge thing now that's looming above is to implement being like transition between one scene to another. So yeah, I'm just gonna order some food here. I'll be just a couple of minutes. And I'm pretty sure that no one can write in tap, or no one can write in chat because no one has written anything, and I've asked multiple times, and so it doesn't seem to work. So that's a bummer. I'm not sure why, because everything is on. At least what YouTube says. Yeah, okay, let's do this one. Yeah, so that's really strange why that doesn't work. I don't know. There's an issue with YouTube or if it's my settings, but from what I can see, it's all on. Because I really would like it to work. Okay, there we go. Now it's ordered. Okay. Maybe we should just do entrances as well, so that actually works. That should be easy now because we already done exits and it's like almost the same thing. So let's do that. Let's go over here and we can add an entrance. And entity entrance. So it's gonna be the same thing here. Entrance. And the entrance, I think the entrance is gonna have I mean, yeah, this could just have like a key. Maybe in the future when you define an exit and then you define like this is the scene that I wanted to exit into, you get like a preview of the scene that you're trying to exit into, and you can select the entrance, or you can yeah, either you select the entrance or you create an entrance right there. Yeah, okay, but anyway, this could be, should this just be like a key to where, because we already have like a key in the ID is what I'm thinking. Like we already have an ID for the entity, so if you have an ID you don't really need a key, then you just need to bind it up into that ID. But I don't really have the means to do that because I don't, yeah, there's no visual way of doing that right now. So I'm just gonna have a key here, and the key is just gonna be like a something here. Okay, and I guess we have to do this. set key. Okay. And then we have to do this. Okay, and then we have this part. So, oops. We need to be able to draw this. So let's do... should we have a different color than for entrance? So it's like... Maybe it should be... Maybe it actually should be like alpha here. Yeah. Let's do... Wait, no, that doesn't work. It needs to be... Wait, so you take white and you do alpha. So is it a percentage? Okay, it's like that. Okay, so let's do 50% maybe. And then let's do the same thing here, except this one is now, I guess it could be like blue or green or red or yellow. Let's just do yellow for entrance. Okay. Excuse me. Right. Yeah. So that's the draw thing. Now let's go to layout and we can yeah, we actually need to do stuff here as well. So let's just do that real quick. So this is an entrance. And now this will be set key. And we don't really do anything with this part. Well, we don't really say set key here. We just have a text thing. Well, not the text, we have an input actually. So this is an input and the buffer. Wait. Actually, it's really bad to have this as a nullable key, I guess, because, well, for one, it shouldn't really be nullable, but because it's required. But I'm just gonna, and also maybe it's not good to have it like this. Let's just make it like this. Because that's the same length as the UUIDs. And then, I mean, I guess we could just generate a new one of those. And then serialize there. Okay. Wait, no, because this, it needs, okay, yeah, I think this needs to be like 0 sentinel, because to interface with or ImGui properly. And then the key, like the last part, like if we do this, and now we say, well, this is equal. Let's do cast here, point to cast, But it's not pointer, is it? Right, how do you cast the... I don't know. Bit cost? I just want to... Okay. Actually, I know how to do it. So we'll just make this undefined. And then we say format buff print set. And the buffer is key. The format is this. And the value is the thing that we have. So UID before new earn serialize. Yeah. So now we're printing that into that buffer and returning that. So that should be good. Okay. Now we don't actually need to deinitialize or do anything with this. We could, I guess we could do set key now. Let's not worry about that for now. There. Okay, and then we have this. We can delete that. And yeah, so now we're back here. So we don't have these base names and stuff. What we do have is we have input text. Okay, and come on. So the label is key. Arguments is gonna be a bunch of stuff. So we have buffer is gonna be entrance dot key, and I think that's it actually. We need to discard value. Okay, and then so now that should show up in when you select the entrance. We also want to be able to create the entrance, so we need to add this over here. And now this list is keep growing here. So let's just do this actually. Let's do switch tag, and we'll actually just do these things. If it's any of these, we'll do whatever is in here. Oops. And if it's exit, we'll do this. There. And I guess if it's exit, do we wanna like, because there's no way of telling you if what is exit and what is not exit. I guess we'll just do this right now because it's yeah, we'll just copy this. I didn't want to copy this, but whatever. So this and this exit. So let's do the color. I want the color to not be black now. Where's the color? Oh yeah, it's up here. So the color of the exit is white, and the color of the entrance is yellow. So you just have to know that this is the thing, and I do know. So, excuse me. Okay. And then we also need to do this one. This is now the entrance instead. Entrance. Which which we don't have. So let's import that. Entrance. Come on. There. Okay. Now we have some errors. And inline. Oh, right. So if there's something else, then we don't do anything. Okay, error union is ignored. Oh, catch unreachable. What now? Value of type ignored. Oh yeah, so that's gonna be, I just don't care about that. Okay, so why are they black still? They should be white and yellow. Interesting. So okay. Yeah, because this is that part of the UI, yeah. Okay, I don't know why there are black. Did I not save it? Okay, whatever. We know that the first one is exit and the second one is an entrance. Oh, did it crash? No. Okay, there we go. So that's the exit, and then we have entrance as well. Oh, that crashed it. Okay. Unwrap error, no space left. Wait, is it 36? Maybe it's 38. Let's see. Serialize. No, it's 36. Shouldn't that be... Shouldn't this, like, the real length of this is like 37? So I'm not sure why it doesn't fit. But, okay. Let's do 37. No? Okay, why is it taking so long to crash? Oops. Ah. The log disappeared. Okay. So, but I'm guessing it's the same error. Let's just do, I don't know. But the weird thing is, did I read that right? 36, yeah. The weird thing is that I think it's like that should be enough, and then in the lay it's like when you select it, so it's like when this part happens, or maybe not this part, but this part up here. It's like whenever this part happens, it fails. So let's see if we can say. Can we say like max length or something? Or is it up? Is it this part? Maybe it's not this part. Okay, let's try it again and see where it actually fails. No, it fails as soon as I... Okay, now it fails as soon as I do that. Okay. Okay. So We do need to increase this by 1. I didn't think we needed to do that, but because now it seems like we can actually drag it out. Yeah. And then we click it, then it blows up. So let's check the logs here. So no. Wait, retain. No. The buffer disappears. Okay. Because it takes so long for it to crash. Okay, there we go. Now we can look here, see. Reach unreachable code. Okay, gets. Oh, it's the same issue here that we had before. Wait, this is in scene document, I think. Yeah. Maybe we should remove this. No, I don't know. Maybe we should just define it for everything. Let's do this instead. So then next time when we add a new thing, we actually get a compiler error saying that we need to implement the next one as well. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. Now, oh yeah, we also have draw entity. Yeah, that one already has that. Okay. Okay, so now that should be good, I guess. There we go. Okay, and there you have the key. So, I mean, I guess you can change the key if you want. It would be better to have, like, I don't know. So, left. That's the entrance. The entrance is called left entrance. And now you have an entrance over here, which is then gonna be like the right entrance. Okay. And then you have an exit. This is a bit annoying because you have to like move them. Maybe the entrance can be up there, or maybe the entrance can be there instead. And then you have like an exit, which is okay, and then you set like, yeah, I want to go somewhere else. Okay, so these entrances are gonna be like this. So you're gonna say here, you're gonna say entrance key or whatever is gonna be left, let's say, or right in this case, because you're exiting from you're gonna enter from the right and you're exiting to the left. Okay, I guess. So then that kind of hooks up to the key that's in the target scene, is the idea anyway. Okay, so now we can actually define these scenes like this. And actually also, if you have an entrance, you can say that, yeah, this is the start entrance. So if you're entering this scene from, like, if it's like the first scene you enter, or yeah, if you don't enter from an exit, if you start the game, this is like what I'm trying to say. This is the, like, yeah, you start here. You can also do that. You can use it for that as well. Okay, so now we can save this. I forgot what this was called. Maybe I can overwrite this old file here. Okay. But now I think one thing now then we need to do is we need to implement this in the game. So we need to do a couple of things. We need to be able to read this entrance exits. We need to be able to load a new scene and unload our current scene. So yeah, I think we can do like a very easy first thing for that. Let's also tick some things here. Now we also have entrance entities, and we can set key. Okay, and here let's try to start our working on scene transitions. Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to work within this initial scene. I know this is called like initial scene, and the whole point of this structure was to be able to offload everything here and load in something else, but I'm not gonna worry about that for now. I'm just gonna do very simple within this scene for now, and in the future I'm gonna have like a more sophisticated way, like loading in resources, like you have like a global resource manager or whatever, that you're gonna be able to like, yeah, I want to request these resources, like these images, these files, and then if you already have it in memory, then you just get it. If you don't, then it has to like load it in. So that way, if two scenes depend on the same things, they will get like shared. If one scene doesn't have whatever is in the other scene, it might get unloaded, or it needs to be loaded and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking with that. But for now, I think I just want to sort of unload the scene that we have and then load in an entire new scene. And you have some data which we grab onto, like this, the exit data that we just had, and the entrance, so that you know where to put the player. Yeah, but all the like monsters, all I think maybe, I mean, we don't really have a way of like clearing all of the entities that is in there. I guess you can just wipe all the entities out. Like there's a, like, because we're using this ECS library, and is there like just clear everything? Remove all, but then okay, so you can go through all entities, I guess, remove them all like that. You can do destroy, or yeah, go through all entities and use destroy to remove everything. So I guess there's no like remove everything. I guess you can use the initialize, maybe. Is there the initialize? Yes, there is. So this one kind of does that thing, but this one also deinitializes the singletons, I guess. Well, does it? Maybe not. So I mean, I have a bunch of singletons in the registry, and those doesn't seem to be deinitialized here. So I guess those are, because they, I mean, I get pointers to them, I think. Singletons. Yeah, this is a pointer, so it's like it's stored somewhere. Maybe it's like stored in like with a special ID or something. Type store. Oh, maybe it's like a different name. Okay. Where was I? the type store. Oh yeah, it's the initializing the type store as well. So it's like clearing out all the singletons, and that's, I don't want to do that because that's where I keep like all, like that's sort of like where the resource management lives right now. We have like allocator, we have tile maps, textures, everything like that. So we don't really so what we could do is just loop through all the entities, remove them. That should be good to do then. So let's just add that function actually. Let's do like remove all entities. I guess yeah, but this is what we want to do anyway. So let's do scene. Well, this is scene registry, and we have entity iterator. What's the difference here? Okay, let's just do entities. This is that, and we'll do while next and destroy. There. Okay, so that just destroys everything. Okay, so now we can use that. Let's go into load, the load function. We also want to do certain things in here but we don't want to do everything. So this one adds a bunch of singletons. That we don't really want to do multiple times, of course, because we only want to have one. Maybe that can be like in a separate function. Maybe we want to separate the things that we want to do once and then have the things that we want to do every time, every scene load in a separate function. Let's call this load. I guess this is just for the singletons, maybe like initialize the like init load. Load init. The initial load, I guess. Okay, I will put these things in there. And we'll see if we actually need something else. I don't think we really need anything else initialized in order to do those things. These are just basic structures that we're adding in here. Okay. Right, so now we have also this load here. Let's see where we actually call this. We call it here in the main. So I think we'll call initial load, and then we may want to change how we load in the scene and stuff here. But I think maybe like well, the textures here we actually add a singleton as well, and we have the texture container, and we do load on that, because right now the texture container is actually like hard coded which textures we are actually loading in, I believe. This one goes into this thing, which is a comp time list that we just put into the container so it knows which textures it needs to load. And the textures it needs to load is defined here. Okay, yeah. So in the future, like, this is gonna be more dynamic, of course. This is like we may have like multiple tile sets images that we want to read in and stuff like that. Different resources. It's not gonna be that resource heavy though, this game. I mean, it's gonna be very simple graphics, but not that many textures that you need to load in. So maybe we can keep everything in game, but I mean, it would be nice to have a more sophisticated thing to do this anyway. But anyway, let's should we? Okay, let's go through all of these and see what we need to actually do here. So load font, we just want to do that one time. So let's move that into here. Okay, let's also check, does this require anything else? I don't think so, no. This is just Raylib, okay. And then load textures is also like a one-time thing. This one does Raylib load texture, yeah. So this one doesn't really require anything else. So let's also move that in there. Animations also adds a singleton here. We add this one, which is kind of like this is also like one time actually. This is kind of interesting. This is the only place I'm doing this, I think. This is like an event listener, so we're listening on when death components are added to entities. Once they're added, we call this function, which gets like the death settings of that entity. And if you have like the death settings, and you can set whatever animation you want to set depending on the death settings. And it was like one way I was solving, like how do I easily, well, maybe not easily, but how do I implement showing death animation depending on what type of entity you have. So you can have different death settings depending on the entity, and this is all that's needed to actually start that animation. Well, this is one way of doing it, I guess. Okay, so but it was a nice way of actually. I mean, sometimes when you do stuff like this, it's sometimes like, okay, when does it actually happen? Like, you lose a little bit of control maybe on exact timing of stuff, but yeah, I think it should be pretty synchronous actually. When you add the thing, you add the death component, and that's when this happens in that sort of frame, I guess. But anyway, let's see. Yeah, so we were in here, load textures. I just need to grab my food here, it's at the door, so I'll be right back. really a bummer that chat isn't working. Engage with your audience. No. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to the settings view in, so I can edit details. Customization. Live chat is on. Live chat replay is on. Anyone can send messages. Live commentary. No. Live reactions. I don't know what that is. Message delay, slow mode, no. It looks like it should work, but I guess it doesn't. Maybe it's because I'm not like, I don't know, confirmed streamer or something. I don't know. Like you need to reach a certain point. Maybe. So. Okay, what we were doing? Load textures, yes. Great. Yes, animations. Yeah. Death animations. So this one needs. I don't think this needs anything actually. This could just be added as well in one time. And init level though, this one, well, it might be, this part actually might be one time thing. Well, actually, no, of course it's not, because it loads in the timeout that's based on the scene itself. So this one is actually going to be multiple times. Yes. We have physics system. So this one actually needs to be loaded after. Yeah. This one needs to be after the level. And this one actually, we also, yeah, we want to destroy the entity. We also want to grab the physics system and destroy the body here as well. So how do we do that? We do remove, yeah, that's right. So we remove the rigid body from the physics system, and yeah, we do that with everything. So that should be fine. So now I think now we removed all traces of like these entities like in the data here. Okay. And now you need to like initialize the physics system again, because the like physics world like boundary is defined by the level size, and if you load in a larger size or smaller size or different size, then we need to redo that. I think you can, although actually I think the boundary could just be set to something else, because it's not really, we don't really like cement anything with it. I think we recalculate. Yeah, we do like a recalculation every frame. This boundary is actually not stored like that. Like you can see here, we actually create a new quad tree every frame with a new boundary. So technically you could actually just set the boundary to another size actually. So you don't need to like reinitialize the physics system. I mean, it's not going to be that huge of a deal though anyway, but we do add it as a singleton here, so we don't want to call this multiple times, I guess. So actually what you could do is you could say update physics system, which is a bad name. Let's just do boundary or yeah, okay, let's just do that actually, and then this one is going to be physics system dot boundary is equal to level size. Okay, this is a mutable. Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, no. The boundary is it's gonna be this. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It's a rectangle there. Okay. So, right. That was physics system. Now this one could actually then be done once, but we need the level size though. Actually, you know what? We could we could just put this there, and then when we initialize the level, after we set the size, we do update boundary. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that works. Okay, now we have the draw system. The draw system should also just be a one-time thing, right? We have bind. Oh, here we also have some event listeners. So when a rigid body is added, we change our draw order capacity to match the number of bodies. Do we need to worry about this? I don't think we really need to worry about this. No. I mean, I guess we need to unbind it. No, we don't need to unbind it. No, we just keep it bind all the time, I guess. Okay. And then yeah, so we have the draw system. That should just be a one-time thing then. There. Okay, and then we have, yeah, so these obviously the level entities needs to be done multiple times. Here we get the time up container, we get the time up that's from the current scene. We are getting the time, we are setting time up key on this thing. We are initializing the entities here basically, and then here we are loading stuff, so this could be an issue. Here we are loading in, what are we loading actually? I don't think we're loading it, we're creating entities is what we're doing, I think. yeah. Yeah, we're actually creating entities in here and not loading stuff. Well, I guess depending on what you mean by load, yeah, we're not loading in any files or anything like that, and textures or anything. We are creating the entities. So this is basically creating all the entities. And then we have the boundary walls. So yeah. Yeah, this one is not one time then, so that's fine. We have init player, which is also not one time, so this creates the player and everything there. So that should be fine. Then we have NPCs, that's the same thing there. And we have monsters, that's also the same thing. So I think that this actually, now when you call this, you load in the new scene, right? And now we can actually implement and unload them. So the unload will call remove all entities. So we want to destroy all entities. Wait. Yeah, unload. Yeah, so unload, but we also want. Yeah, but this is fine. We can have an unload. We can also have transition. Into a new scene. So let's do like scene file name here. Okay. And well, transition. Transition. Is that a verb or whatever? Transition. In like you yeah. What did I call it? Where you go from one scene to another? Scene transition. I mean, I guess it's a scene transition. Whatever. Let's just call it transition. Okay. So, I mean, basically, we set this to the file name. Then we call, well, we call unload, and then we call load. No, not load. Load. Right? Yeah, and then we need to, like, you know, we need to grab onto like which exit did you exit, and once we've loaded, we also need like which entrance do we need to grab and spawn the player into. So we need some stuff that we actually save into the new scene. So let's see. Is that gonna be enough for unloading? Maybe, yeah. And I want to see this scene file name. Is that like deinitialized somewhere? Not from here, I guess. And from main it's actually not deinitialized. Well, it is deinitialized. Oh, okay, so it's deinitialized at the end of the program. I guess that's fine. But when we do this, yeah. So then we refer to maybe something that's in somewhere else. So yeah, whatever. Okay, so now let's do like whenever you collide with an exit, then we want to do stuff. So let's check that. I think if we go to update, we have the physics update, and we have all collisions for the, well, not only for the player, this is like all collisions that's happening. And yeah, we're checking for like ground collisions. Is ground collision, if it's static, I mean now yeah, so the entrance and stuff, those are gonna be static, but they're not gonna be solid. So oh yeah, we do need to create these entity types. So let's do that. Let's do like entry. Yeah, so this is just gonna be like, no, entrance. Sorry. Entrance. Oops. Okay, the entrance has a key, I guess. Well, let's just make it empty for now, and let's do exit. Okay, well, the exit actually, yeah, so the exit needs to have like scene file name. Okay. Okay, and I don't know where I get this error. Okay, there we go. So we have exit, yeah, the file name, and then also we need the key. And then the entrance, I mean, I guess these also gonna have like keys. Well, actually, the entrances don't actually need to be, the entrances don't need to be realized as entities, really, because we have the data from the JSON files, so we don't really need these to be entities. But we do exits, we do want to check like for collisions, so we'll have those. And so we have the exit now. So now we can actually create this and exits. So let's go to init. This is player. Let's do it here. So let's do init exits. We're gonna go through our seed. Wait, why am I not getting? What's happening here? My LSP just died for some reason. Okay, I think it's like, oh my god, value, wait, is it? yeah. Dot entities. So it's like for scene there. Okay. And then it's like if entity type is exit, then we do stop things. So then we initialize the exit here. Entity, yeah. So we'll just scene dot exit scene initial scene, and this is the entity. So this is now a scene entity. Okay, now yeah. So we'll grab our. So this is gonna be registry. So create a new entity, and then so let's see, exit. Okay, I lost my train of thought there. Yeah, we'll create the entity. Yeah, and then we add a bunch of stuff. So we'll add so first entity. So it's the entity, no, exit, and then we need the exit entity, and the scene file name is going to be entity dot type of exit dot scene file name. I think it was. Let's double check this here. So it's in context. No, it's in scene document. And exit scene file name. Okay, but with a big N. Okay. So N. Okay. I guess we'll change that as well. To have it the same. Okay. Yeah, and we need to import this one as well. So let's just add this. Oops. Exit. I'm just gonna check my LSP here. Why is it failing? I don't know. Whoops. What's happening? Yeah, it's like it doesn't even start up. Okay. So key is then. This is actually the key is then gonna be in the metadata. So we actually need to define exit metadata as well. So we'll have key. Wait, or did we put that in here? No, we didn't. Maybe we should actually put it in here instead of having it in the metadata, because it's like because the entrance does have it. There's no point. There's no real reason, I guess, not to have it in there, because this one has it like here. So why shouldn't we have it here also? Like, but let's just keep on going like this for now. I can change it later. Okay, anyway, we have the metadata defined, so let's actually parse that in, and this one is going to be exit now. Okay, yeah. And then we have metadata.key. Okay, so now we have the exit component, or the exit entity with the exit component. What we also need to do is add a body for this thing. So we need to go to somewhere where we add the body. It's over here. And then we add that like this. But we do need to specify some things here. So the position, well, we do have the position in entity. I think it's a vector, yeah. And the scale is the same. Density doesn't matter. It's static. It's not solid. The shape is that. The shape is 0 and the tile size. Do we have tile size anywhere? I think this is also it shouldn't be scaled. So where is the tile size? Okay, so it's defined there, so that should be good. Okay. So we have the exit, we have the body. I think that's it, actually. Right? Yeah, it doesn't really need anything else. So now we should be able to load in the exits and see them, actually. Well, we need to call this function as well, so let's do that. Let's go into our load function. And we need to initialize. I mean, really, this should be part of like this function, actually. We need exits. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that we have int level entities and then you have like all these things. These should actually be in here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we have exits. So now we want to check, well, hopefully, we haven't tried it yet, but we can actually try it right now, actually. We can make a simple thing here. So let's just open up the thing that we had there. And we do need to drag in the player somewhere, so to be able to start somewhere. And let's see if that actually works now. Might need to compile here to before it opens it up. It might have crashed already, I'm not sure. Let me check the logs here. Oh my god, we are being spammed. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think it looks like it crashed, so let's check the logs here. Actually, you know what? Okay, we got a memory leak here as well. Wait, what's this? Yeah, this is a bunch of memory leaks. Okay, but this is really annoying. I wonder if there's a way of removing that. Like, why does it like show that? Yeah, we successfully generated a 1x1 pixel and in memory. I mean, I could just do it one time, I guess. We could just do it. We could just. I wonder if you could have it like global. No, wait. Maybe you can actually. Yeah. Why do this like every? Can you? How does defer work in global? I guess you can't really do it globally. You have to be in a function, right? Because when you're global, the scope you're in is actually a struct, or the type of like context you're in is a struct. So, but we'll do this, and then we don't really care to unload stuff because it's gonna automatically unload. So this one is going to be the exit image, exit texture, and we'll do the same for entrance. And then this is yellow. Okay. And then here is the exit texture. And this is entrance texture. Okay, that should also work. So let's now figure this out. Oh, we got some errors. Oh, comp time. Okay, so it doesn't work. Damn. Maybe no. Yeah. I mean, maybe we can just put it in the other context, I guess. It's getting a bit annoying. Okay, let's just put it in here. And this is an image. This is a texture 2D. Okay. And yeah, and then we just go to init and we define those here. No. Okay. What's this? Oh, what happened here? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh yeah. So these ones, we do this. There, exit image. Oh. Okay, so let's just do exit image is this? No, this. And entrance image is yellow. And now we go back here, so exit image. Yeah, let's just not have those then. And then this is exit image. Yeah. And then we can remove those there. Right. Now this is context of texture instead. And this is context of entrance texture. Okay. Right. Now we should not get spammed when trying to figure this out. So let's open this one again, and we'll put the player over here. Let's also save this now again, so we don't have to do that. Okay, and then let's press play, and I'll open up this, and I can see that it has already crashed. So let's check this out. Saving to file, whatever. We're running this one. We have, okay, so we do have compiler errors here. No field name exit in enum. Oh, we don't have actually. Right, so we didn't actually update the types here. So we need to grab scene document types again. These ones. And we'll put these in here. And then we also need to copy them. Okay. And the other one, this one. But this one we can just say this. Okay. What's this? Expected. Okay. Okay. So like that. No field name key in this thing. Oh yeah, so this is value and then key. And oh yeah, as also, do we deinitialize that? No. Okay, I'm not gonna think about how to deinitialize this right now. I'm just okay, expected type. Oh yeah, so this one is nullable. I mean, I guess if it's null, it's like it shouldn't exist. But we're gonna just assume that it exists. Okay. Expected type U32 found initials in the entity. Oh yeah, this is called exit here. Okay. No more errors, I guess. Well, this is not the thing that I want to launch. I want to launch here. Okay, now let's try this again. Let's open up the test scene and press play. Oh, now it crashed really quickly in there. So it actually opened up, so that's good. Oh no, we have allocation size 40 bytes does not match free size. This is a sign that we're maybe mixing allocation or allocators. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Reading file, error reading file, unexpected token. Oh, so we couldn't read that file. It was an unexpected token. Interesting. So that should be the same as this file. So let's check. Time map file name is null. That's not good. The scene file name looks good. The metadata, I guess, is fine. I'm not sure, like, unexpected token. Maybe it doesn't match the type. Let's double check if the type is the same. We have the scene entity. Scene entity. Yeah, that looks the same. Okay, and then we have entity type. Yes. Exit. Looks alright. I think actually maybe we just do this because it has to have a thing. Yeah. Key for the entrance, that looks good. I don't know. Maybe it's because it says null or something. Let's just open this again. Oh, now it's white and yellow. Okay. Let's open this up, and I want to. What was it? I want to set the time map to the swamp area. Now let's save this and play. Okay, it crashed. Unknown field. Okay, so let's check test scene. Unknown field? Oh, why is this? No, wait, that. The entities should be fine, right? The entities. Yeah, that's an array list not managed. That's fine. Why does it say unknown field? This is where it would be nice to see, like, what field are you talking about? It's like we don't really get that information here. Maybe entrance. No. Oh wait, what the hell? We get these. We get these things. Okay, so actually we wanna. Use this type now, actually, also for the key. Then, okay, let's just do that. This is that with, I guess, 37. Okay, and then this becomes the value, and this is here as well. C 37 dot init, and then we go to where we have an error and we need to say value here. Actually, yes. Yeah, that's fine. So now it should be better serializable, I guess. Now we shouldn't actually be able to load this test file. It should crash now. No. It did load, but then what does this key say? Okay, let's save. Yes. Okay, I wanna check the JSON now. Okay, now the key says only right and left, like you can see here, right there. So now we don't get any weird zero things in there. Oh, Okay, I know what the issue is. We call this entrance key, not just key. Okay. So the actual thing that's wrong is the metadata in here. Here, this is called entrance key, not key. Yeah. Okay, okay. But yeah, we did fix sort of an issue with the key string there. There we go. Now let's test this again. And we should be able to click on play. Hopefully this will work. Okay. There we go. Whoops. Yeah. So let me just try and... Well, okay. Now if I click... If I press C here, we can see the... Oh! We can see the collision boxes. And you can see there's a collision box up there. I think that's like one of the exits then. Also, what's this weird? Oh yeah, there's a ladder here. I forgot about that. Okay, so they ended up almost in the center. So that tells me that we might need to scale the position with oh, maybe the position. Let's check the position. No, they are scaled, definitely. I mean, they're scaled by tile size at least. Yeah. I'm not sure if they're... No, they're not scaled. Of course, they're not scaled by the other thing. Like, we have a 4x scale to make the pixels, like, show up larger, so a little bit zoomed in. But it's not scaled by that. It's scaled by... It's not like... what I mean is not stored as grid position in a tile map. It's stored as the actual pixel positions. So... Right. So that should be good. I think maybe it's then the position in here that we need to... But that's not supposed to be scaled either. It's just a drawing that's scaled, I guess. I don't know why it shows up at the center. Or even if that's actually the exit. We do have the position here. Let's actually load this position. Exit position. Okay. I'm just gonna check the log here. Exit position negative 512.80. Let me just check if this actually... Maybe the issue is that it is scaled in the game code as well. No, but this just says position here. So... how many tiles would it be? Like, if we open this up, the width of this is, well, we don't see it now, but it's like maybe 30 tiles, and then like 15 or 20, let's say 20 tiles. That's 20 times 16 is like, it's less than 400. So it's like negative 500, more than 500 is like way too much. So of course it doesn't show up. So why is it like negative 500? It's probably stored wrong then. We shouldn't get to negative 512 here. Or negative... I don't think so anyway. The time map, if we go to the time map, demo swamp, we will open a large file, I guess. Yeah. So this is how the time map JSON looks. Oh, it's 65 by 17. Okay, that's a bit more. Okay, so then maybe that's actually okay then. So, but why does it end up in the in the middle then? Okay, I don't know. Maybe we should add like a texture to the exit to see where it actually is, if it's that texture or if it's something else. So let's we can do that. Let's grab the textures and we'll grab button icons. I mean, I guess. And then let's do scene registering add texture. No, we need texture components. Let's search for texture. No. No. Oh yeah, we don't really have that right now. Maybe. We don't have this. No. But we could go to... Oh, that's in another place. Okay, let's see. Unused local content. So texture is this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to check this because I don't have the LSP doesn't work and I cannot. Well, I can. I guess I can. I guess I can go in here and in here and then where is it? Components. Right. So I need texture, source rectangle, origin. Maybe we can just do this. Animations. Animations. Get idle. Animation container pistling. So we'll do animation pistling get idle. And then the texture, and now this one is gonna be, if we go to init player, then we have an animation somewhere where we add this. Oh, that's the instance, that's right. But I think we do also add a texture, yeah. Current texture, so this is going to be animation.current texture. There we go. Oh, it's the animation instance that has that, maybe. Yes. Animation. Where? Oh, maybe it's not in here actually. Maybe it's in here. Yeah. Animation instance. Index. Oh yeah, so maybe we can do this instead. I just want to have something that I can see to differentiate from other things. So get, what was it? Texture component. And the texture is, oh, we don't have the texture. What? Well, this is gonna be get pistling, I think. No, we don't do it like that anymore. Okay, so this is gonna be the texture like that, and then the index I'm just gonna set it to 0. Okay, there we go. Just to add something that actually shows up there. So let's see if that will work. Open this, play. Okay, yeah, you can see that, yeah, the thing showed up in the middle there, so I'm not sure why it's in the middle. So let's then I do have this debug entity thing that I added, which you can sort of determine what, like, I want to display sort of, for example here I wanted to display the player arm with and the horizontal direction of that arm, and then it goes through all the entities and prints out all the information about those entities every second, so it doesn't like spam the log. So it's just a very rudimentary way of like having some sort of debug information about this. So what you could do here is you can say, well, the entity, I don't really have a specific entity for this actually, but we could actually add these entities here, like temporary exit, and when we go down to init exits, we can say here, let's see, temp exit equal to exit. Okay, and then so now we can say temp exit here, and then here we can say rigid body, I guess. This is gonna show, I guess, a whole bunch of information, but we'll see how it looks. Oh. Maybe like that. Okay. And yeah, so that's gonna show a lot of stuff here. Basically just need to make it visible one time, or very briefly here, a couple of seconds, so that we can see what it is. Wow, what's happening here? Did it crash? Oh, I forgot to, it's complaining about missing field, so let's go back to here. Let's just set this to undefined to start with. Undefined. Okay. Open and play. Okay, and it's open for a couple of seconds. Let's close it down. Check the logs. There's a whole bunch of loading stuff. Okay, here we go. So we have the entity here, the shape, size, vertices, okay, blah blah blah. Transformed. Here's the position. Oh, of course, it's like weirdly formatted here, but this looks to be correct, I guess. But I don't know. 80. Does that make sense? 80 from the center. So it's gonna move. Is it moving? I think it's moving down. Yeah. So 80 from the center. So the center is like here. And then down 80, which is like, because I think if we change this to tile map mode, let me start this up. Here you can see the size. So the size is 17 tiles. So if I grab my calculator and press that in, that's 272. So 136 pixels in each direction. So if we take away 80 there, it's gonna be 56 from the bottom. And if we divide by the tile size, that's 3.5. I guess that makes sense. It ends up over there somewhere. And then 512 is 32 tiles, but the 65/2 is 32.5. So it's like half outside, I guess. Or no, it's half in. Well, yeah, it's half. Yeah, it's both half inside and outside. So is that right at the edge? Well, it's not actually right at the edge. It's, well, it is the. It should be visible. At the is the point here. I'm not sure why it's not. And it's the exit. Why is it in the center? I guess I have to check, debug it some more, but so this is right at the end, and then I mean the position does make sense. The data looks fine. But when you go here, there's nothing there. And there's something in the middle, which is really strange. Okay. Let's just double check these positions. I think, yeah, there's no position except for the tile map, which is in the center, so that makes sense. That should be in the center. But then the other stuff is at the edge of the stuff. So, actually, now this is -40. Yeah, that's the player, I think. And then these things are the entrances. Okay. Okay, I think I need to take a little break and eat some stuff. So, but yeah, we made a lot of progress here. I'm gonna clock in after I've eaten and taken a little break. So, but yeah, we're working on the scene transitions, and I think we're gonna be able to complete it today, hopefully. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, and I'll be back later. But thank you very much for watching, and hopefully the chat will work sometime in the future. I'm not sure how to fix that, but maybe I'll reach out to YouTube or something, like the support. I don't know. But yeah. So yeah. So anyway, that's gonna be it. Maybe I'll see you later. Thanks for watching, and have a nice day. Bye bye.